Hello again, everybody. Welcome into Bob Stein Stadium for the final baseball game in Dahlonega in 2016 for the North Georgia Nighthawks, at least. Chad Haney along with Walker McCrary, and Walker, a lot to play for the Nighthawks today. Possibly going for their 30th win of the season, and if they get some help next weekend, could possibly earn a bid into the Peach Belt Conference Tournament, and if they win here today, would carry a 5-game winning streak into the tournament.
Well, when you look at the history of this program, only 3 years that North Georgia has not gone 30 wins or more, 2012, 2013, 2014. Every other year in program history, they've had 30 or more wins other than those 3 years. Peach Belt Conference needs some help with Francis Marion and Flagler. Good chances in terms of probability for a math guy like me. You like the statistics behind how you get in, but there's still a decent shot that North Georgia could find themselves in that nine slot looking in.
Yeah, only really one way that North Georgia doesn't get in. Francis Marion and Flagler, the two teams tied in 7th place, sitting above North Georgia, who's in 9th right now, play next weekend on Friday and Saturday, I believe. And Francis Marion would have to go 2-1 in that series for North Georgia not to get in any other scenario, and the Nighthawks would end up being the 8th seed.
Yeah, Francis Marion goes 2-1. That puts North Georgia in a tie with Flagler, and since the two teams did not meet head-to-head this year, it would go to the tiebreaker of how you did against top competition. Columbus State being the Peach Belt Conference champions in the regular season, that would be the first team that you match up against in that tiebreaker. UNG went 1-2 against the Cougars. Flagler 3-0.
Pretty good record against the Peach Belt Conference champions.
And Columbus State is playing better than anybody right now. 17 in a row coming into today's game against UNC Pembroke. If North Georgia gets in, I don't know exactly how the pool play would work, but I know that North Georgia would be in that pool with Columbus State, and I would imagine you get them on Wednesday.
Center fielder number 22,
Brandon Bostic stepping in to lead things off for the Lions of Emmanuel, who have allowed 5 runs in each of the first 2 games last night. Happened Walker, and just 4 frames for the Nighthawks scoring those runs in a rain-shortened game.
Yeah, the long ball has definitely helped North Georgia this weekend. Going back to Friday, Devin Gearhart hits one off the flagpole in center field to really jumpstart the offense.
Brandon Agar getting the start on the bump for the Nighthawks today. Agar this year 6-4, a 3.62 earned run average. 1 complete game on the season and 13 starts. 90 strikeouts to 25 walks as the 2-0 pitch caught the inside corner. 2-1 the count to Bostic.
He struck out 2 on Friday in the 9th inning when he came in on senior day before giving way to Chip Fleming to finish things off. All 7 seniors getting action on Friday.
Weak flare on the left side. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Big turnaround first base for Bostic, but he'll stick on the bag there with a leadoff single.
Just in no man's land, and Gearhart was in the right area, just had to be looking over his shoulder the entire way and got turned around the wrong way at just the wrong time.
Yeah, kind of got turned around early there, and I think he thought that was going to be well in foul territory and ended up not curving to that left side. I'll bring up Trent Jones, the shortstop. That one missed in the turf. Throw down to second. In time. So they retire Bostic. And the 2-6 put out. It's the wind and the 0-1. Lined into left. That'll drop down for a base hit.
Catcher number 44, Brady Burgess.
Agar, who would normally get the start on Friday, was pushed back due to his extended relief appearance at Montevallo last Sunday, a week ago today, where he threw 90-plus pitches against the Falcons and earned the win. The only win that the Nighthawks were able to get down in Alabama this past weekend.
Yeah, it was not a good weekend for the Nighthawks last week, Walker, but thankfully for UNG, the teams in front of us really did not fare well either. Agar throwing over to first again. That one caught the outside corner for strike one.
Not often you see Brandon give up hit to lead off a game. Just haven't been accustomed to seeing that.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. On a breaking ball outside the zone.
He'll finish his career as the career leader in innings pitched here at UNG, strikeouts at UNG, and he'll finish third in wins.
Appropriate too, Walker, and how funny it is that the work on 2 days last weekend ended up pushing his start back here today to the last possible game he can play in at Bobstein Stadium in his 5 years here with this program.
Five years ago, he was sitting up here in the press box, working the matrix board, updating the stats on every at-bat. Also helping out with our broadcasts back then. And now we're watching him in his final regular season start.
Broadcast has seen a slight upgrade over those 5 years.
Yes, it has. A lot more cool graphics.
1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Agar picks up the strikeout. 2 gone now.
First baseman number 34, Eric Tate.
Jim Stewart making his cameo for the day.
He'll have fun with some NSN trivia a little later. He doesn't know about our special home run innings tonight.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Have to see what his reaction is when that announcement's made. Bottom 4.
Scoreboard went out for a moment, but quickly popped back on. First pitch to Eric Pape, missed outside. Cloudy and humid day in Dahlonega. Still getting some light with the sun coming through the clouds. Or the sun, either way. 1-0. Caught the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
We're playing against time as well, as there's expected to be rain move in the late evening, early portions of the night.
That one caught the zone, 1-2. Not sure, haven't really looked at the radar today. I'm not sure if the storms are moving north again like they did yesterday, but I know there was some storms down in Alpharetta right around first pitch. Agar sets and deals the 1-2. Off goes the runner. Swing and a miss, doesn't matter. Would have had the runner at second. We head to the bottom of the first. No score here in Dahlonega on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Located on the historic Dahlonega Square, the Fudge Factory has been producing some of the state's finest chocolates for 35 years. Owned and operated by local North Georgia alumni, the Fudge Factory produces 80 handmade chocolates each day and ships their famous product all over the world. The Fudge Factory has been featured on GPTV's Georgia Detours and offers discounts to UNG students, faculty, and staff. Visit the Fudge Factory in downtown Dahlonega or online at DahlonegAFudgeFactory.com. Your sweet tooth will thank you.
Being a champion takes more than skill, more than endless drills, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the heart to give it your all, the agility to thrive from any angle, and the relentless drive to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create, and the question isn't, can you do it? It's will you?
No scores. We head to the bottom of the first. Just how we like it here in the Nighthawk Sports Network. As long as North Georgia's the home team.
That's true.
The freshman right-hander Bryson Cornett warming up on the mound for the Lions, who've had a bit of a rough season, Walker. 8-41 on the year. And late night for Emmanuel as well. Oh, obviously, we didn't get out of here until just after 11, and as I rode up to McDonald's on Crown Mountain, Emmanuel was pulling in there as well, and still had not gotten their food by the time I was finally got through the drive-thru 30 minutes later. So
Yeah, and then they were driving all the way back to Franklin Springs, turning around and coming back. Emmanuel, a very young team this year, not many seniors, but a lot of sophomores and freshmen, so they have a very good future ahead of them. It's just that when you're trying to build a program, sometimes it's a little rough going at the start. Second-year head coach for the Lions, so really trying to build the program, having to start at square one, moving into NCAA Division II from NAIA, and it's a very different type of competition when you move from NAIA to the NCAA ranks.
yeah, it's not easy. You saw that for really all of North Georgia sports when they made the switch back in 2005, 2006. Here's Devin Gearhart to lead things off for the Nighthawks. First pitch missed high for ball one. Gearhart hitting .307 on the year, 13 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs for the junior, who started all 48 games for the Nighthawks this year. 1-0 pitch, grounded right back up the middle, and Gearhart on with the leadoff single. Quick start for UNG, and that'll bring up Joshua Profit.
Left fielder number 13, Joshua Profit.
Well, in both games that North Georgia's played this weekend against Emmanuel, Devin Gearhart led off Friday with a home run off the foul pole in center, and yesterday got it started right before we went into our first lightning delay, scoring a run, and then Trevor Sams turning around and bringing home a second.
First pitch to Profit was little chin music right there. Popped away from the catcher. And Gearhart will advance up to second on the pass ball. Freshman left fielder steps back in. 1-0 pitch, showing bunt again, pulls back, and pitch missed outside. 2-0 the count.
If he can lay it down the third base line, the third baseman, Brock Balcom, really not coming off as he's going to try and stay on third to make a play and get the lead runner. Could be a very difficult play to make.
2-0 pitch, shows bunt again pulls back. 3-0 the count. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first, but North Georgia trying to fix that. 3-0 pitch. Low strike called over the inner half. 3-1. Three-one to Profit. Again shows bunt. That did the trick. Pulled back again and takes the walk. Gonna bring up Sam Tideback. Tideback hitting .357 on the year, 14 doubles, 11 home runs, 50 RBI. It led the team Walker for most of the year at the plate until Stephen Tomlinson really turned it up late in the season.
Yeah, Stephen's been swinging a hot bat, but so has the man on deck in Trevor Sams, who took over the home run lead, the RBI lead, has extended that doubles lead that he has on the team. Really, the 3, 4, 5 hitters for North Georgia have been hitting on all cylinders since about the beginning of Peach Belt Conference play.
First pitch to Tideback. Missed low and in. Trevor Sams was nominee for Male Student Athlete of the Year at the inaugural Golden Nighthawk Awards.
Josh Profit up for, if I remember, breakout performance of the year. Stephen Tomlinson for play of the year.
I can tell you, as the one who counted the votes, that Trevor Sams was the closest to winning out of the three. Conference out on the mound, and now Van Lusader going to go out and break it up.
Sam debuted a new walkout song on Friday, responded with 2 home runs. It's a good way to break in the new song. And last night, Trevor Sams debuting a new walkout song.
Yeah.
He does the same thing.
Worked well. Did Peterson have a new song as well?
Peterson might have had one too, yeah.
I think he did. I think more people need to start changing up their walk-up songs.
How good was Josh Peterson in the Blue Carpet Show on Thursday too?
It's pretty solid. Cornet sets and deals the one. Will go to third. Gearhart.
Great heads-up play there from Trent Jones, realizing that he was already moving toward third. The easiest play was to third. And now sets you up for an inning-ending double play if you get another ground ball.
See if Trevor Sams can avoid that. Walk back Profit to second. Sams hitting .360. 19 doubles, 13 home runs, and 62 runs batted in, all team high.
That 19 doubles also good for conference high, tied with 3 other conference players right now. 19 doubles on the year.
0-1. Missed low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well behind the national lead. A player from Catawba who has 28 doubles on the year.
She was up there for a little while at the start of the year. It's a double machine those first few weeks. The 1-1 fouled off.
He didn't see many pitches for a while there, did Trevor Sams. And the ones he did see, he just went ahead and took out of the park.
1-2 from Cornet. Fouled off. One, two, runners off. Ball fouled out of play. Again, the 1-2 to Sams. That one down the third base line. They're going to say that's fair. Throw across is not in time. They did get profit. That's what I was wondering, Walker. I didn't see Balcom step on the third base bag, but apparently he did.
Lusader got out there quickly to make sure it was fair. He had the best angle on it. From my angle, it looked like the ball was foul, but if it crossed over the base in fair territory, doesn't matter what I saw.
Here's Stephen Tomlinson now. First pitch, weak little chopper down the third base line. The infield single for Stephen Tomlinson, and the bases will be loaded.
Second baseman number 8, Connor Hoover.
Connor Hoover, the batter now. Tied back at third, Sams at second, and Tomlinson at first with 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. Base hit could give North Georgia a healthy lead here in the first inning. Cornet sets and deals the 1-0. It's a high fly to right center. That's going to stay in play, though, and Bostic will make the catch to retire the side. North Georgia leaves the bases loaded. We head to the second. No score here in the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Can you stop copying me?
Scoreless as we head to the second here at Bob Stein Stadium. Last game at the old Sombrero in 2016. Last game in Dahlonega for Brandon Agar, the redshirt senior, getting his final home start. Still a chance that North Georgia can play some more games with a little bit of help.
Also the final game for Tideback,
Yep.
Krupp, Ryan Tamita.
First pitch to Steven Skaggs, missed inside for ball one. And you talk about all-time transfers that have had an impact, not just at this program, but at this school in general, and Sam Tiedeback will rank up there at the top of that list. And there are a lot of great ones.
Yeah.
Kim McMillan did a pretty good job transferring in from a D1 school for softball. Now Stephanie Hartness doing the same. Basketball's had a couple.
Tanner Plemons.
Yeah. The fly ball out to center. Tomlinson there for the first out.
Also Sean Brennan for basketball. Lauren Pounds for women's basketball. In fact, Jamie Carnes.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Jamie was as well.
Transferred from Wake Forest, ended up being D2 Player of the Year.
Yeah, not too bad. That one fouled off down the third base line.
Sugar Hill from Auburn to North Georgia, part of the first Hall of Fame inductee class. Brenda Sugar Hill. About transfers?
Getting something down there from Tim, and I couldn't quite catch the name. Brenda Sugarhill, who came to the Nighthawks from Auburn University and is now in the North Georgia Hall of Fame. Definitely made a much wiser choice her second time around in choosing a college, as the 0-2 missed outside.
There's not many schools in Georgia that have a better campus and community than North Georgia.
Hannon Price goes down swinging for the second out here in the second. That'll bring up Brett Mills.
And you're asking a soon-to-be UGA graduate from Athens, and that town down there, it pales in comparison to the community support that North Georgia has up here in Dahlonega.
Depends on what you're looking for.
Well, yes.
But yeah, certainly a lot to offer here in the City of Gold. Swing and a miss right there. 0-2 the count to Mills. Athens has a lot to offer.
It does. It's got football. That's the one really big difference.
Yeah. 0-2. Missed outside.
But there are people in Athens who aren't huge fans of the university being in town. I don't know of many people here in Dahlonega that feel that way.
Called strike three. That one caught the corner. Agar sets down the Lions inside in the second. We head to the bottom of the second. No score here at Bobstein Stadium.
The stylists at North Georgia Haircutters offer both men's and women's haircuts with gorgeous colors and amazing highlights. North Georgia Haircutters offer a 10% discount to UNG students for any hair service over $10. Active military and UGA cadets haircuts are only $9, and public service employees can get their haircut for just $10. Your one-stop shop for hair care, tanning, manicures, pedicures, and facials. North Georgia Haircutters, just across from the UNG campus in Dahlonega. For more information, visit nghaircutters.com.
Honey, would some Captain D's make you feel better?
Yeah.
When you love seafood this much,
Back again?
I hope it's just a clumsy phase.
it's gotta be D's. Anything's worth it for our new home-style flounder meal or double dozen shrimp. Also try our grilled menu featuring new Tuscan tilapia. For full meals starting at just $4.99, it's gotta be D's.
Still scoreless as we head to the bottom of the second here in Dahlonega, our last baseball broadcast of the season on the Nighthawk Sports Network. Apologies that we couldn't bring you last night's game, but as we're heading into finals week, we have a student crew that helps on our production and did not want to keep them here for the about 5 hours that we were going to be here. So
Yeah, the game was scheduled to start at 7, started at 8, and then we had an hour and 7-minute rain delay shortly there after the start, and then we went into another delay before we finally called the game at around 11:15.
Joshua Peterson leading things off for the Nighthawks here in the second. First pitch fouled off down the left side. Here with you today. Well, it's the last baseball broadcast. We will be with you, I can tell you, for NCAA tournament play, as the Nighthawks will most definitely be hosting a regional this Thursday through Saturday.
We anxiously await the selection show tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., is that correct?
Yes, 10 a.m. on NCAA.com, and you can find the link on our social media page, as that one is lifted out to right. And a catch on the run by Steven Skeggs for the first out.
Always exciting when it comes to NCAA tournament time, and figure out who's going to be making the trek to the City of Gold to take on the defending national champions.
Be interesting to see, Walker. North Georgia is cemented into that number one spot.
Yeah.
There's no question they're going to move out of that, but everything else from 2 through 8 as Kevin Krupp gets beamed by a pitch.
Well, we know Pfeiffer's in. They won the Conference Carolinas.
Yeah. And Catawba, I believe, ended up winning the SAC, correct? They win the SAC tournament?
They finished up today. I don't know what the final score of that is.
Catawba
I'll look
was in
that
the
up.
winner's bracket going into today.
And LR was going to beat Queens the last time we checked last night.
Yeah. First pitch to Eric Delgado, missed outside for ball one. One 1-0 pitch, missed high. Two-0 pitch, missed high. 3 balls, no strikes. Runner at first is Kevin Krupp with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. No score between the Nighthawks and the Lions. That one caught the outside corner.
Looking right now at, I'll get to that in a second.
That one lined in and out of the glove of the first baseman. Oh, and Eric Delgado called out at first. Thought he had made it there. Now Tom Cantrell is going to come out and have a word with Andrew Tumlin, the base umpire. Nighthawks were originally lucky. I thought, Walker, that Eric Pape, the first baseman, had caught that ball and would have been an easy double play, but went in and out of his glove. Cantrell not going to win that argument. We'll try to get a replay up here for you shortly. Gerhardt will be the batter now as we come back to the top of the order. RBI opportunity for Devon with Krupp at second.
To finish the thought that I was about to say, Chad, they're currently in a rain delay in Hartsville, South Carolina, in the championship game between Catawba and Lenore Rhine.
1-0. Caught the outside corner. That's a double elimination tournament. And LR would have to beat Catawba twice today.
Catawba beat LR 5-2 yesterday. I believe they called a balk there.
Owen missed outside, 2-1 the count. Two-one, fouled off. Here's the replay right here of the play with Delgado. And he was definitely safe by a good step. Maybe a little less than a step, but definitely safe. Two. Missed inside.
If only we could give that feed down to the umpires.
Yeah, no instant replay in NCAA baseball, especially not in D2. Payoff pitch. So weak flare into right center. That one might get down on the run, and a diving catch by the center fielder, Brandon Bostic, to rob the Nighthawks of an RBI double or more. What a catch by Bostic. We head to the third, still scoreless in Dahlonega.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
Johnny B's is proud to be a season-long sponsor of North Georgia baseball. Located just steps away from the center of UNG Dahlonega, Johnny B's offers multiple specials to its customers. Tuesdays and Saturdays are wing nights, where you can get 20 wings for just $10.99. Thursdays are college nights with a live DJ starting at 10, and Fridays and Sundays offer live music. Visit Johnny B's online at johnnybsdahlonega.com or find them on Facebook. Johnny B's, wings, pizza, and burgers.
Great catch by Brandon Bostic. Into the side. Here's the replay of it.
Have your attention, please. We are currently under a lightning delay. Please
and lightning is in the area, Walker. The game continues. In at least 30 minutes, the stadium will be cleared out here at Bob Stein Stadium. Again, we are now under a lightning delay. No rain in the area. No, it looks pretty here on the broadcast. But lightning is within the 8-mile radius mandated by the NCAA. So we will have to halt play for at least 30 minutes. And come back, we'll have an update for you at 4:05 p.m. Come back and join us then. Welcome back into Bob Stein Stadium. Chad Haney, Walker McCreary here with you. Unfortunately, not some great news. Just had a lightning strike about 5 minutes ago, so our current countdown clock is aimed right towards about 4:30 p.m. until we could possibly come back. Some more bad news after that, though. There's a storm, Walker, that is laced with a ton of lightning coming up from Dawsonville, which, for those not familiar, about 12, 15 miles as the crow flies. Southwest of Dahlonega, that storm moving northeast, so right towards us. So we could possibly be in a good lengthy delay here. But we'll come back at 4:30 and give you another update here in the Nighthawk Sports Network. Welcome back to Bob Stein Stadium in Dahlonega, and just right before we came back on air, another reset on the Lightning clock, so at least another 30 minutes before we can restart. 5 o'clock will be our next start time. If we are not starting by 5, that will be the end of our broadcast, so hopefully we can get back to you by then. If not, we will, I believe, continue to stick around until we try to find a window to get this game in. But again, if we're not back on by 5, we'll go ahead and call it a day on the old NSN broadcast and bring you the rest of the game through live stats at ungathletics.com. Again, another update coming your way in about 30 minutes here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. Chad Haney, Walker McCrary with you here from Bob Stein Stadium. Have the Lightning all clear for right now, but possibly another storm approaching. We're going to try to start at 5:10 as long as that next storm doesn't come up before then. We will come back with you then and hopefully be able to play some baseball here in a few minutes at Bob Stein Stadium. Welcome back to Dahlonega. Chad Haney, Walker McCrary here with you as we are getting ready to finally resume after stepping away at 3:36 with a rain delay, actually a lightning delay. Then we had some rain in the middle and some lightning again.
Some more rain.
Some more rain and some more lightning. We are finally ready to get started. It hasn't rained here in, I don't know, Walker, probably about 25, 30 minutes. It's been a while. As we get ready to start back, we'll get the game going again in the top of the third inning. Brock Balcom will lead things off for the Lions. Still scoreless. Each team with 2 hits. The Lions scores identical. As Balcom steps in, Brandon Agar back on the mound, and Walker, a long layoff there for Brandon Agar. Let's see how he performs coming back out. Gets a first pitch strike.
Officially 145 on that rain delay / lightning delay. So you factor in that plus the bottom of the second. He's been sitting down for probably about 2 hours without having thrown a baseball off the mound. And it's going to get humid quick. Tomlinson with a beat on it, making the play in center for out number 1.
Second baseman, number 38, Chase Parker.
That'll bring up Chase Parker, the 9-hole hitter. First pitch from Agar. High fly out into left. Profit with a beat on it and will make the catch for out number 2.
Center fielder, number 22, Brandon.
Nice start back after the long delay as Agar picks up 2 quick outs. Brandon Bostic back up at the plate. First pitch, swing and a miss. Bostic had the single that just hit inside the left field line. That led off the game for the Lions. Emmanuel actually had back-to-back hits to lead off the game, but weren't able to do anything with them. 0-2 pitch. Missed low and in. Agar wanted it. Was headed to the dugout, but didn't get the call.
The entire North Georgia defense wanted that one. They all took that collective step to the dugout.
Wind and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Bostic retired on strikes. Agar sets down the Lions in order. We head to the bottom of the third. No score in Dahlonega.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while. The Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
Are we there yet?
Yep. We're here.
It's a short drive from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Think of the NCAA as a spirit squad, cheering for student athletes at every big event and every small one. We'd be there in the classroom, at graduation, at their first job interview. Okay, so don't think of us as a spirit squad. Think of us as a mascot. Well, just know we're always there for student athletes.
Still scoreless as we head to the bottom of the third. YMCA ringing out over the speakers here at Bob Stein Stadium.
Trying to re-energize the crowd.
Yeah, it's hard though because everyone, you even feel it here in the press box, Walker, how muggy it is outside and thick atmosphere.
Yeah, that sun peeking through the clouds mixed with the heavy rain that we got there for about 10 to 15 minutes. It's going to make things a little miserable out in the grandstands today.
Absolutely. It's miserable in here.
Well, that too. But we're dry.
That is true.
The fans sitting on wet seats or partially dried seats. Once you dry off one seat with a dry towel, it becomes wet, and you try and dry off other seats, and they stay wet.
Joshua Profit will lead things off for North Georgia here in the third. With Profit, Tideback, and Sams. That's a pretty good three to have coming to the plate for you.
Not too shabby.
First pitch to Profit. Missed high and away for ball one. Josh walked his first time up. One-oh pitch. High fly on the left side. It'll be the shortstop, Trent Jones, who makes the catch out in shallow left for out number one.
Looked very similar to the play that started off this game. Bostic's single to start the game, except this one was a little bit more fair than Bostic's was, allowing Trent Jones to be able to get over and make the play.
Brings up Sam Tideback, who hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. First pitch missed outside for ball one. Swing and a miss right there. Wind and the 1-1 from Cornet. Missed low. Two-one pitch fouled into the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No one on, 1 out. Bottom of the third inning. No score between Emmanuel College and the University of North Georgia. Two-two pitch. Hit Tideback right on the Evo shield. Elbow protector.
The official protective equipment of UNG Nighthawk baseball.
Nice product placement right there.
First baseman number 41,
Trevor Sams, the batter now. Also reached by way of a fielder's choice. That one missed outside. One-oh pitch right down the middle, swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. The outfield for the Lions, Price in left, Bostic in center, and Skeggs in right. Go through the infield after this pitch. Or maybe not. Around the horde, Balcom at third, Jones at short, Parker at second, and Pape at first. Burgess behind the plate. Cornet on the mound, the 1-1. Just missed. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. It's a high fly to deep center. Bostic on his horse, back to the wall. That's off the wall. Tideback will score, and Sam's going to hold at second. Stand-up double for Trevor Sams, and the Nighthawks take a 1-0 lead here in the third.
20th double of the year for Trevor Sams.
Probably could have had the 3-bagger if he would have tried for it, but Tom Cantrell, who you won't see a lot bring guys to third base, threw up the stop sign right there. First pitch to Stephen Tomlinson, fouled out of play. Tomlinson had the infield single back in the first. Little dribbler down the third base line. Corner deals the 0-1. Fouled into the backstop. No balls, 2 strikes. Nighthawks had the bases loaded back in the first inning, but a Connor Hoover flyout got Bryson Cornett out of the jam. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Tomlinson set down swinging. That'll bring up Connor Hoover, who, as we just mentioned, is 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Hoover, missed low and in for ball 1. One-0 pitch, lined into left. That's going to get down for a base hit. Sam's coming home. The throw home not in time. It's cut off, and the Nighthawks extend the lead to 2-0. Nice piece of hitting by Hoover right there, Walker.
Yeah, went with the pitch, went opposite field, and was able to hit it deep enough for Trevor Sams once he saw that the ball was down to really get a good jump on it and come home.
Here's Joshua Peterson. First pitch, called strike. Peterson 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out to right. Hoover takes off. Throw to second in time, says Andrew Tumlin. Thought Hoover might have got past the tag on the backside of the bag, but not the case. Caught Stilling. 2-6 the putout. We head to the fourth. 2-0 North Georgia leads. North Georgia leads 2-0 as we head to the fourth, and I'll turn it over to my broadcast partner, Walker McCrary.
Thank you, Chad. As Chad stated, 2-0 North Georgia. Agar back out to work here in the fourth.
Shortstop number 3, Trent Jones.
And Trent Jones will lead things off. Singled back in the first inning over 2.5 hours ago.
Took us a while to get through the third.
Could be in for a long day if any other storms pop up. That's what we've been watching all day, is storms just popping up and moving across the Dahlonega area. 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Last night, they were all around us and kept breaking off, and we thought that we would be clear, and then another lightning strike would happen. The 1-1 swung on and missed 1-2. Today, they're just popping up and moving across just barely within the 8-mile radius.
Did have one healthy storm come over us, but other than that, it's been all stuff that just kind of popped up inside that 8-mile radius.
Count now 2-2. Agar out of the wind to Trent Jones. Here it comes. High and in. 3-2. Good many fans stuck it out. Weathered the storm. As that one taken to right center, down for a base hit. Tomlinson will cut it off, has trouble fielding it, and Jones will move up to second. Ruled a single and an error on Tomlinson.
Pitcher number 44, Brady Burgess.
So Brady Burgess has a chance here with nobody out to cut the Nighthawk lead in half. First pitch out of the stretch, big swing and a miss from Burgess, 0-1. Fans getting ready for the first of 2 Hickory Prime innings coming up in the bottom half. Burgess again swings and misses, 0-2. Making up for yesterday's absence of the Hickory Prime inning.
Joshua Peterson, who got a home run yesterday, will lead things off for the Nighthawks in the first of 2 Hickory Prime home run innings.
Count now 1-2. Also we'll have NSN trivia right in the middle of those 2 innings. Agar sets and delivers. Chop to Gearhart at third. He'll check the runner, fire across the diamond to make the play for out number 1.
First baseman number 34, Eric Pape.
Eric Pape will step in now. One down. Emmanuel with a runner on second in Trent Jones. Good slider for a strike there, 0-1. No wind to speak of here in Dahlonega. The sun's gone back behind the clouds. There's that one in there as well, 0-2.
I was just about to say the same thing. The flag draped straight down the pole there and straightaway center.
Haven't really had much wind all weekend. Something that is a little abnormal for Bob Stein Stadium. Now 1-2.
Especially when you have a lot of storms around.
Final home game of 2016. The 1-2. Breaking ball popped up on the infield. Hoover going to settle in right on the edge of the dirt and come in for out number 2. And Skeggs will step in. Had an RBI ground out last night. in the 5-2 loss to the Nighthawks. Rain-shortened game. Barely official. In there for a strike.
Just barely worked that one in there.
With Lightning closing in quickly, the Nighthawks were able to get the final out. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, 0-2. As they were coming off, the Lightning hit that 8-mile radius and
had that batter that struck out reached base. Ball game would not have been official, and we would have likely resumed that one here today.
breaking ball, strikeout looking as Agar retires Skeggs on strikes. We head to the bottom of the fourth here in Dahlonega. It's 2-0 Nighthawks on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I want everyone to rally behind such a great cause for Make-A-Wish. It's not just for us, and it's not just for the school. It's for the kids that we'll be helping. It's for them.
And it's not just raising money for a charity. It's raising money to make this kid's dream come true.
I never, still to this day, would have thought that it would have touched me the way that it did that day. To truly say that it was a life-changing moment for myself is true. And I think it was for our program, our team, and our university. It was truly one of the most memorable experiences of my coaching career.
You really just see the community come together to make this event special and make it unique. And I think that's one thing that we like to try to brand ourselves with here at UNG is we're unique, and we like to do the special, small things that make children's lives and dreams come true.
Bottom of the fourth represents our first Hickory Prime home run inning. If a Nighthawk hits a home run in this inning, 5 lucky fans going to win free barbecue courtesy of Hickory Prime Barbecue, located just down the road from Bob Stein Stadium off of Morrison Moore Parkway. And Josh Peterson will step in. Peterson, Krupp, Delgado do up 5 home runs between the trio. If you're able to turn the lineup over, Gearhart with 2, Profit with 2.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Telling you there's a chance. First pitch, outside ball 1. At the knees, strike 1 as Bryson Cornett goes back to work here in the fourth. Infield playing pretty deep, the 1-1. Shot foul into the North Georgia bullpen. Outfield playing Peterson to pull, leaving a pretty big gap there in left center as the left fielder Hannon Price stays in his normal position. Everybody else playing Peterson to pull. The 1-2. Fouled straight back. The wind and the pitch through the right side, hit it right through the shift. And a base hit for Josh Peterson. And that brings Kevin Krupp to the plate.
Right fielder number 25, Kevin Krupp.
One of 7 seniors honored on Friday night before first pitch. Senior from Gainesville, Florida. Left-handed hitting Krupp. Today's right fielder as that pitch misses outside, 1-0. From the stretch, Krupp fouls it off as the hit and run was on. 1-1. Well, this is the final regular season games for the Nighthawks. Season not yet over. Still awaiting the final Peach Belt Conference Series of the year next weekend. Flagler and Francis Marion. As Krupp fouls it off. That series will dictate whether or not the season after today is over for the Nighthawks or not.
That's right, Walker. Nighthawks on the outside looking in right now in the 9 spot, but the two teams ahead of them, both tied for 7th right now, play each other this coming weekend.
Any scenario but a Francis Marion 2-1 weekend gets the Nighthawks in. A doubleheader on Friday the 5th. And a single game on the 6th. Popped out of play. Still 1-2.
What are those? You're the stats major. What are the, what's the percentage?
75%. There's 4 different scenarios that can happen. 3 of them get them in. What we're hoping for to happen for sure, as Cornet misses down and away, 2-2, is a Flagler sweep of the doubleheader on Friday. If Flagler sweeps the doubleheader, no matter what happens on Saturday, North Georgia's in. That one low and in. Count full.
Peach Belt Conference Tournament in its new format, hosted by Francis Marion in Florence at their beautiful stadium. Pool play for 3 days. Then an off day. And the top team out of each pool plays for the conference tournament title.
Now, are they going to play at multiple sites? Because that's 4 games a day that would be played.
I think it's all at the same stadium.
Okay. So starting early and ending late.
That's how the SEC, not the same format, but same amount of games.
Yeah.
SEC tournament. It's done in Hoover, Alabama.
Three balls and 2 strikes. Again, checking on Peterson. Peterson 0 for 1 this year in stolen base attempts. The Nighthawks would be in a pool with Columbus State for sure, as Krupp will draw a walk there. And Eric Delgado will come to the plate.
Shortstop number 2.
UNC Pembroke today did break Columbus State's long winning streak, a 10-9 win today over the Cougars.
Kind of wonder who all Columbus State was starting today.
Yeah, yesterday was the game that they needed to win outright, and they did that, so likely resting a lot to make sure there were no injuries. Georgia College defeated Augusta today to finish out the Peach Belt Conference weekend. So as it stands right now, North Georgia would be in a pool with Columbus State, Georgia College, and Augusta, with no other games other than the Flagler and Francis Marion series left to be played in Peach Belt Conference play. Well, Young Harris and Georgia Southwestern have one more to play, but that game would not factor into the top 8. North Georgia 1-2 against Columbus this year, 0-3 against Georgia College. I don't think Augusta was on the schedule.
They were not. But Augusta spent much of the year, Walker atop the PBC standings. Nice bunt right there.
Check and see if Cornet's okay, as Cornet and Baucom have some miscommunication there and run into each other. The bases are going to be full on the infield hit for Delgado, and Gearhart with a prime opportunity to bring home some Nighthawk runs here in the fourth.
Yeah, not even sure Walker even had that collision not happen the speed of Delgado if they would have had a realistic play on him at first.
Columbus State 39-11 on the year. Ranked number 13 in the nation currently. Georgia College 31-16. Augusta with an identical record as North Georgia right now at 29-19. That one high in the air. It will get out of play. Georgia College will not play another game this year, nor will Augusta or Columbus.
Is everyone done with their PBC schedule except
Francis Marion and Flagler? Yes.
Not a fan of that. I think
Georgia Southwestern and Young Harris canceled their final game of the year yesterday as Gearhart is hit by a pitch to bring home a run. Now 3-0 in favor of the Nighthawks. So Georgia Southwestern and Young Harris only going to play 29 Peach Belt Conference games this year. The only games left on the schedule outside of Peach Belt Conference play, Chad. Armstrong's got a 3-game set at Belmont Abbey next weekend. Catawba with a single game at USC Aiken. And Erskine will travel to Lander. And then the 3-game set between Francis Marion and Flagler. So the winner of that Flagler Francis Marion series will go in the opposite pool as North Georgia would if they were able to get in. Josh Profit standing in, 0-1 on him as Cornet trying to work out of a big jam here. Nobody out, and the base is juiced.
no games for the Nighthawks this week as it's finals week at the University of North Georgia. Not allowed to play any contest on finals week unless, as our softball team will do, it's a NCAA postseason event.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday down at Haynes and Carolyn Hill Stadium. Outside 1 and 2. Again, anxiously awaiting to see who makes it into the Dahlonega Regional. We'll know tomorrow morning around 10:30 who those teams are. High in the air, in foul ground behind third base. Baucom giving chase. It'll be the shortstop, Trent Jones, who will make the catch for out number 1.
Speaking about that field, Walker, we know it's going to be a good one because there were no upsets in any of the conference tournaments, so it'll be the true top 8 teams that are getting in this year. And this year, Conference Carolinas with a team in the top 8, so everyone earning their spot.
Yeah. Even though Limestone had won the regular season championship in Conference Carolinas, Pfeiffer was the team that was in the regional rankings, and Pfeiffer held serve and kept that automatic bid.
Made the region ranking committee look good, didn't it?
It did. High and outside to tie it back, 1-0. Base is full. with 1 out in the 4th. Nighthawk fans are liking their chances for a home run now, with Tideback Sams and Tomlinson due up. 33 home runs between that trio. Now 1-1.
Can just smell the barbecue.
Little White Lightning barbecue sauce. Fouled off over Coleman Fieldhouse. Count 1-2 to the senior transfer from Ball State, Plainfield, Illinois native, Sam Tideback. The 1-2 pitch. It hits him on the shoulder. So that brings home another run. Now 4-0 as Trevor Sams will stand in. And Emmanuel will head out to the bullpen. Wendy's call to the bullpen here in Dahlonega. We'll take a break, introduce you to the new Lion pitcher right after this on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
When something big comes along, we say it's the biggest thing since. And that's how we all felt about Wendy's 4 for $4.
A junior bacon cheeseburger, 4 nuggets, fries, and a Coke for just $4. Back to you, voiceover.
And now with the big choice of a JBC or the new crispy chicken BLT, it's like having the awesome choice between flying.
Bye, flying guy.
Or the power of invisibility. Dude, it's the biggest thing until. So choose wisely.
Shop, play, and stay in Dahlonega, the heart of the North Georgia mountains.
The Lions making a Wendy's call to the bullpen. Into pitch, senior righty Aaron Westbury for the Lions, and he comes into a very sticky situation, Chad. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Nighthawks already with 2 on the board, but the base is full for Trevor Sams, arguably the hottest bat right now on this North Georgia team.
Absolutely, Sams already with a big double in this one. And if he were to put one in the gap or even better over the wall, it'd be big trouble for Emmanuel, who's already had a tough time scoring runs this weekend.
Yeah, they've been able to scratch just a couple runs this weekend across. It's been tough against this North Georgia pitching staff who's pitched pretty well throughout the 2 games prior, and Brandon Agar pitching another gem today, scattering 3 hits across 4 innings so far.
First baseman number 41, Trevor Sams.
So Trevor Sams will stand in with the bases full and 1 out in the inning. On the outside corner, strike 1. Trevor now with 20 doubles on the year is tied for second after today's action, has already gone through behind Hunter Boos of Augusta, who has 21 doubles this year. Currently in a 3-way tie for second at 20 doubles on the year. Ball and a strike. Breaking ball in there, 1-2. Tideback on first, Gearhart at second, and Delgado stands 90 feet away from home. They all take their leads Westbury sets and delivers. Sam's able to get a piece and foul it off. We'll do it again. Tomlinson on deck. Getting his warm-up swings in. Here's the 1-2. Able to hold back on the breaking ball, 2-2. The pitch outside, 3-2, 1 out in the inning. Two runs already brought home without the ball hitting the bat. A couple of hit batsmen by Cornett. Sam's shot down the left field line, has the distance, but it's well foul.
Could smell it coming off the pit. So close, yet so far.
I've only had Hickory Prime once over the past 3 weeks. It's been a long 3 weeks. Sam's struck out looking as Westbury was able to hit the low inside corner.
I think it's actually called out swinging right there, Walker, by home plate umpire Van Lusader. First pitch to Tomlinson, a called strike.
Bases loaded and 2 outs. Breaking ball fouled toward the North Georgia dugout. Hit the netting in front of the dugout. I think everybody's okay. 0-2. Westbury deals high and outside, 1-2. Runners take their leads. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, and the side retired in the 4th. Nighthawks able to put 2 on the board, though, in the 4th. We head to the 5th. 4-0 Nighthawks on the Nighthawk Sports Network. The Back Porch Oyster Bar and Restaurant brings the oceans to the mountains of Dahlonega. Fresh seafood is flown in daily, allowing for new featured items each day. Monday through Friday offers a $10 lunch special, and every day of the week a different dinner item is featured. Located at 19 North Chestatee Street, the Back Porch Oyster Bar is the only restaurant north of Atlanta to win the Wine Spectator Award of Excellence. Visit the Back Porch Oyster Bar in Dahlonega, open every day from 11:30 to 10 p.m. J.R. Kreider's is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. J.R. Kreider's sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Kreider's is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Kreider's just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrkreiders.com. Time for NSN Trivia here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. Your question for today is, who is the only North Georgia player to be named Peach Belt Conference Tournament MVP, with the conference tournament rolling up here in a little over a week and a half? The question definitely apropos. Again, who is the only North Georgia player to be named Peach Belt Conference Tournament MVP? Use the hashtag NSN Trivia to tag all of your answers. Your tweet could make the broadcast.
You want to carry NSN trivia over into NCAA tournament play?
We might have to make it the NCAA trivia question.
It can still be NSN. We just need to change that peach belt logo out.
To the NCAA?
Yeah.
Okay, we might have to do that. First pitch in there for a strike from Agar to Hannon Price. I'm sure we could find a lot of good questions for NSN trivia in the NCAA tournament. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strike 3. Agar dealing here in the 5th.
Already a correct answer, Roland Walker.
Does it surprise you, though?
No.
I haven't seen it roll across my screen yet here. As the first pitch to Brett Mills misses ball 1. Line to Delgado. He's able to make the play for out number 2. And Brock Baucom will stand in against Brandon Agar. Agar already on the mound, ready to roll. He'll wind and deliver. Fouled straight back into the netting.
He's rocking and rolling.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball doesn't break as much as he wanted. 1-1. Outfield playing Baucom to go to the opposite side. And from that foul ball, they're playing it right, as that one was fouled toward left field. 1-2. Profit moving closer to the line and left. Tomlinson shading toward left center. Again, fouled off at the plate. A ball and 2 strikes to Baucom. The offering in the dirt, 2-2. Agar out of the wind. The 2-2 pitch. He thought it was strike 3 on the inside corner, but Van Loo Sater is going to make him throw another pitch.
Yeah, this is the second time Agar's had that happen in this game. Not Van Loo Sater's biggest fan right now.
Payoff pitch hits him right in the knee, and Baucom is down. He'll walk toward first base. Looks to be all right. They'll check on him before we resume play.
He didn't balk him, he hit him. Hashtag Bazinga.
Oh, gosh. That tells you we've been in this press box for 3 hours. And we are not quite halfway home yet.
And what, 5 last night?
Yeah. Last time we'll be spending time in this press box this year. That one chopped toward Gearhart, dives, throws to second.
What a play.
And able to make the play. Like Chad said, what a play. That's a Captain D's catch of the day. We head to our second Hickory Prime home run inning. It's Nighthawks 4, Lions 0 on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Hickory Prime Barbecue is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. Hickory Prime offers multiple specials daily, including a barbecue pork sandwich, fries, and a drink for just $8. Winners of multiple national awards, the restaurant offers pork, chicken, beef brisket, ribs, and much, much more. Visit Hickory Prime Barbecue, open 7 days a week, just minutes from the Dahlonega campus of UNG off of Morrison Moore Parkway.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Hickory Prime home run inning number 2. If a Nighthawk hits a home run in this inning, 5 lucky fans going to win some free barbecue, again courtesy of Hickory Prime Barbecue, located just down the street from Bob Stein Stadium off of Morrison Moore Parkway. Let's take a look at our Evo Shield replay. Devin Gearhart, what a play here.
Yeah, Walker, great diving stop, and then quickly threw from his knees to get the out at second.
A great play from the redshirt junior in the hot corner. Hoover, Peterson, Krupp due up 7 home runs in the trio. First pitch strike. Westbury back out to work. He works solely out of the stretch, works out or pitches outside on that one, 1-1. The 1-1, low and in, 2-1 as the Lions play Hoover to pull. I know 2 of his home runs right down the right field line, so not a bad strategy to employ. That one high and deep to center field. Back goes Bostic, but he will make the catch on the warning track for out number 1.
Went carried away, Walker, but just got a little too far under it.
You don't see many home runs hit in between those 2 light poles out in right and left center field. It's a very deep part of this ballpark.
Yeah, even though it's just 390 out there, shorter than most porches to center, tough to get it out here at Bob Stein Stadium.
The wind just doesn't carry straight out as Peterson fouls the first pitch off. It'll blow out to right, it'll blow out to left, but you never see it blow straight out to center. The crosswinds will always knock it down. No balls and a strike to Peterson. Now 1-1 as the Nighthawks going to make a motion out toward their bullpen to start loosening up Josh Bryan out there, as well as Derek Pickfett. 1-1 low and in, 2-1. Josh Bryan started warming up yesterday when McCrary was struggling in the first and in the 5th. Did not see action. 2-1 pitch, misses outside 3-1 as McCrary pitched all 5 innings played last night.
Complete game.
It's a cheap way to get it, though. It's a cheap way to get it. The 3-1 pitch, lined, foul, watch your head. Off the rebound off of Coleman Fieldhouse, it brought a second danger to the fans standing down the right field line. Payoff pitch coming. Outside, and Peterson will take first on balls. So Kevin Krupp will represent another chance for North Georgia to hit a home run during the Hickory Prime inning.
Guessing that was Daniel's first career complete game in college.
Yeah, I would think so.
I don't think he only had one start last year, if I remember correctly. Had a lot of relief appearances. First pitch strike to Krupp, but with Jacob Beecham, a healthy Dylan Peppers.
Yep.
Brandon Agar, there's your 3 starters for conference play.
What a 3 starters that was, too.
Yeah. Strike there, 0-2. Pepper's going to come back next year. The 0-2 pitch. Low and outside, 1-2. Hope to have Blake Gobert back next year, after a great start to the season that Blake had. 2-2 on Krupp. Two shot foul. Two and two. Check on Peterson, does Westbury. Peterson with a short lead off first. The 2-2 pitch fouled off at the plate. We'll do it again. Krupp looking for his first home run of the year. Outside, payoff pitch will come to the senior from Gainesville.
Fans would sure love to see it.
He got a resounding standing ovation, round of applause Friday night. So he'll put one through the right side for a single. Peterson was off with the pitch. He'll round and go to third and stand there. Runners on the corners and one out for Delgado. To finish the thought, when announced that he was going to be commissioned into the military on May 6th, Krupp got a huge standing ovation. Member of the Corps of Cadets here at North Georgia all 4 years.
Talk about a workload right there. Being a student athlete is one thing, but combine that with being a member of the Corps of Cadets. Not a lot of free time on your hands.
Not a lot at all. First pitch to Delgado, a breaking ball inside, and catches the corner, 0-1. Especially with it being baseball.
Yeah.
Playing 49 games in the year. Should have been 50 had the West Florida series stayed. So that's 50 games plus practices, and that's a January to May deal. The 0-1 pitch. Chopped the left side. Shortstop Jones Fields throws to second for one. Not going to be able to get Delgado at first. Nighthawks will push another run across the board. It's now 5-0. So Devin Gearhart with 2 outs. Only one more out to work with this year for some free barbecue. Believe we've had 2 Hickory Prime home run innings cash in this year.
Yeah, we had more last year, I know that.
First pitch strike to Devin.
Seems like we had it happen a handful of times last season.
The 0-1 misses high as Westbury reached back for that one. Heard a little grunt after he threw it.
He'll come set. The 1-1. Outside, it was a pitch out. 2-1. That pitch low and in. 3-1.
That one wasn't too far away from hitting Gearhart.
His 2 home runs this year have both been solo shots, one on opening day on the first pitch he saw of the season. And then on Friday, a solo shot off the flagpole in center. 3-1 pitch, runner off. It was a strike. Delgado slides in safely, and the count will be full. Three and 2. Stay tuned for the answer to the NSN trivia question, top of the 6th inning. Here's the payoff pitch to Gearhart. It's shot to center. Bostic with 2 steps to his left, and he'll make the play for out number 3. Your answer coming up next here on NSN. Nighthawks push 1 across in the 5th. It's 5-0 UNG on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
The UNG Campus Connection is your university bookstore. It's the one-stop shop where students can get anything they need for the classroom, and fans can find everything they need to support the Nighthawks, from shirts and jackets to car decals and tailgating chairs. Gear up at the Nighthawks Nest with officially licensed UNG merchandise. Visit our stores in Dahlonega, Gainesville, Oconee, and Cumming, or check us out online at ungbookstore.com. The UNG Campus Connection is a proud sponsor of North Georgia Athletics.
Thank you.
Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you for giving. Thank you.
Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for helping me be a Nighthawk.
There you see the NSN trivia question. Who was the only North Georgia player to be named Peach Belt Conference Tournament MVP? And in 2008, when the Nighthawks won the tournament, Logan Sherritt, coming off of a 3-double performance in the quarterfinals, a record that still currently stands in Peach Belt Conference play, he was able to earn tournament MVP.
Wonder who got it right.
Yeah, you got to wonder. Hey, look, it was Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart, of course, getting it right. And then he actually had a follow-up question for us. If you look at it right there, which Peach Belt team has the best broadcast tandem?
I'll take it.
We will take it. First pitch to Bostic, bunted. Brandon Agar over to first for out number 1. We've had fun with it this year.
We have.
Up here at Bob Stein Stadium.
And at Haynes and Carolyn Hill for softball.
We just haven't had as many softball broadcasts.
We haven't. Weather has not cooperated with us on that. We were on play-by-play for some soccer, weren't you? A little bit.
Yep. Then got to work with Craig Corbin at Memorial Hall this year.
I forgot about that. It's a whole lot of Walker McCrary for the Nighthawk Nation.
They're probably tired of hearing me at this point. It's right up the middle. Delgado not able to get a glove on it as Trent Jones will single. Heard more of Craig in Memorial Hall than they did me. Just heard me coming in and out of breaks.
And at halftime.
And at halftime. A little bit in the pregame, not much, but just throwing in 2 cents whenever Craig asked for it. Brady Burgess now standing in. Big swing and a miss. 0-1. And of course, our broadcasting duty is not done yet. Next weekend down at the Hill for NCAA regional action. Checking on Jones is Agar.
This will be my last chance to congratulate you on air. Those that don't know, Walker graduates next week from the University of Georgia.
You're not going to join me on air at all next weekend?
No.
Is that one fouled?
Have same setup we did last year. We'll have the broadcast up in the broadcast booth.
So I get to have fun with the Mac Pro all weekend. Is that what I'm hearing? Yes. Stepping up the game.
New broadcast equipment.
Hopefully we'll have Blake Gobert working our score bug. Doing a great job today with our bases. The 0-2 pitch misses low and outside, 1-2.
Blake setting a new standard for how the score bug should be operated.
He is. Of course, his brother Brandon Gobert working the scoreboard in-house, which also feeds to our score bug. So the Gobert brothers.
The Gobert bug.
We should call it the Gobert bug. Two and two the count. Burgess standing in. Agar will go back and check on Jones. Two balls, two strikes. Agar sets the hips and delivers. High and in. 3-2 the count. Payoff pitch, breaking ball misses high, and there will be 2 on and 1 out for the cleanup hitter, Eric Pape. Josh Bryan and Derek Pickett still out in the bullpen warming up. Taylor Turner catching for Pickett, and Kyler Allen for Josh Bryan.
Look at you getting the bullpen catchers some on-air credit there.
I promised Taylor that I would try and work him in this weekend. Taylor in competition with the little brother Daniel McCrary and Dallas Devers and golf every Monday. Is Krupp not going to be able to make a catch on that one? He'll try and rifle it in quickly for the old-fashioned 9-6 put out. The 9-6 fielder's choice there on that one.
Don't see those every day.
Between Devers and McCrary, they take on Tideback and Turner every Monday at a golf course. A little bit of modified match play.
They rotate the courses around?
They rotate between cheap golf courses, let's put it that way. They've played at Apple Mountain up in Cleveland. I believe 2 weeks ago they went down to the Cumming area and played at a golf course. I think it was Country Lane.
Sounds like a bowling alley.
Well, Daniel said the greens played like a bowling alley. Couldn't get the ball to stop.
It's cheap, right?
0-2 the count. On Steven Skaggs, outside 1-2. Then if I'm going to work in one bullpen catcher, I might as well work the other one in as well.
So you're telling me there were no rounds played at a Shasta or Chestatee?
Not yet. That one fouled off, still 1-2. Believe they might have played Chattahoochee down in the northern Hall County area at some point. The course where Taylor Allen, of course, holed out from 150 as a Play of the Year nominee. Now 2-2 with runners on the corners. The Bernal Invitational.
Impressive play.
Chattahoochee's been the host to many pro tournaments. Grounded to the left side, it'll get through for a base hit. Emmanuel will push their first run across here in the top of the sixth. It's 5-1. And still 2 on and 2 outs. And now Hannon Price will have an opportunity to add to the run total here for the Lions. Tomlinson will shade toward right center here. First pitch fouled over Barlow Road for strike one. That one got close to the parking lot down across from the hill. It was on the right trajectory. I don't know if it had enough power to get there though. Now 0-2. Agar sets. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed, and the side retired in the sixth. Emmanuel able to push one across. They leave two stranded. We head to the bottom of the sixth. It's Nighthawks 5, Lions 1 on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Located on the historic Dahlonega Square, the Fudge Factory has been producing some of the state's finest chocolates for 35 years. Owned and operated by local North Georgia alumni, the Fudge Factory produces 80 handmade chocolates each day and ships their famous product all over the world. The Fudge Factory has been featured on GPTV's Georgia Detours and offers discounts to UNG students, faculty, and staff. Visit the Fudge Factory in downtown Dahlonega or online at Dahlonegafudgefactory.com. Your sweet tooth will thank you.
North Georgia Baseball on the Nighthawk Sports Network, brought to you by Back Porch Oyster Bar, Campus Connection Bookstore, Captain D's, Clipper Petroleum, Evo Shield, Foothill Grill, The Fudge Factory, Grizzle Grading, Hickory Prime Barbecue, Johnny B's, J.R. Kreider's, North Georgia Haircutters, Rains Grading, and Wendy's. Walker?
One of our final opportunities to say thank you to all of the sponsors this year. As Profit stands in. 0-1 the count. Thank all of the baseball sponsors for their support here on the Nighthawk Sports Network. Profit lays down a beautiful bunt. The third baseman, Baucom, coming in. He won't be able to make a play on it with the bare hand, and it will be an infield single for Profit. And now Sam Titeback will stand in. See if the Blackhawks goal horn can sound for a final time this year. As a balk called to allow Profit to advance to second. No pitch there. Sets and delivers, and that one lined out to center. Bostic has a beat on it. Profit's going to tag and stand on third with one out.
How about old Andrew Tumlin right there, the bases umpire, who was running with Profit down the baseline? He was showing some good speed.
Trevor Sams coming up as the Nighthawks trying to get back the run scored. Sams will call time at the plate as Westbury was taking a while to get the sign he wanted. Now he'll come set and deliver. Low and outside, 1-0. The wind and the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball caught the zone, 1-1. Outside 2-1. While we're running down our thanks to the student staff this year for helping out with all of the broadcasts here at Bobstein Stadium and down at the Hill. Of course, not done yet, but take this opportunity to thank them. Thomas Kendrick here on air.
Amanda Hamilton, who's on our camera today. Kenna Becker and Madison Taylor.
Sam's high in the air to shallow center. That one's going to get down for a base hit. Profit will come home to score, now 6-1. We could not have done it without all of our student workers. They help make the broadcasts what they are and as good as they are.
Do it without you either.
It could be done without me. It could be done without me.
Well, it could be done without all of us, technically. If someone else were doing it, but it's not the case.
First pitch high to Tomlinson, 1-0.
Tell you this, Walker, it was a lot less of a worry of mine this year with our video having you here.
Grounded to third, 5-4 on the putout. Tomlinson will reach safely as Balcom gets it over to Parker for the out. And Connor Hoover will stand in with 2 outs and a 6-1 lead. First pitch outside, ball 1. We've both grown with this Wirecast program.
Absolutely.
Learned a lot of neat things with the Twitter that we've used throughout baseball season. Also, as Connor Hoover swings and misses, the replay system.
New addition this year.
And there's still a lot that we don't know about it. A 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball just outside, 2-1.
See some expansions next year, some multi-camera productions here and there.
The 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-2.
Yes, technically this year basketball was already a multi-camera production.
Mm-hmm. Working the GoPro on the table. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner off with the pitch. The hit and run works to perfection. Tomlinson will round second. Second baseman Parker slides and cuts off the ball from getting to the outfield, but Tomlinson will still make it to third, sliding, so runners on the corners for Josh Peterson.
Shazai.
if you're going to have the opportunity to thank me, I'm going to thank you for making all these motion graphics, number one. For also giving me the opportunity to be on air.
You're welcome. You know, we're happy to have you here.
First pitch to Peterson on the outside corner, strike one. All of the score bugs and all of the graphics that you see on air and on all of our YouTube game recaps that we do, all made by Chad Haney.
Do what I can.
A 1-1 pitch. Caught the zone 1 and 2. Also all of those wonderful graphics on the Golden Nighthawk Awards, the videos and such. If you haven't had a chance to see those, go check out the video after today's game on our YouTube channel. As Hoover's going to be caught in no man's land. Now a pickle. 1-6. And the ball will get away, allowing the runners to advance. Hoover will be called out on the play as it goes 3-4 there. So while we try and figure that out, we'll head to break and give you the official scoring right after this. Nighthawks 7, Lions 1 on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Honey, would some Captain D's make you feel better?
Yeah.
When you love seafood this much,
Back again?
I hope it's just a clumsy phase.
it's gotta be D's. Anything's worth it for our new home-style flounder meal or double dozen shrimp. Also try our grilled menu featuring new Tuscan tilapia. For full meals starting at just $4.99, it's gotta be D's.
Agar back out to work here in the 7th. He now has a 7-1 lead, and it took us that entire commercial break to figure out how to score that one, Chad.
Yeah, Walker, it is a pickoff because the play was initiated by the defense, so it's a 1-6-3-4 pickoff to put out Hoover at second base, and then it's a failed pickoff and an error to score the run. So there you go.
It's not often you see a failed pickoff and a pickoff on the same play. Yeah. Here's the pitch, right back up the middle, and Brett Mills will single to lead off the 7th inning here at Bob Stein Stadium.
Third baseman number 32, Brock Buck.
If you're wondering why we're in the top of the 7th, we had an hour and 45-minute rain delay right after the 2nd inning. So as we approach 4 hours, we've only been playing baseball for about 2:15 of it. Bunt laid down nicely by Balcom. Agar's only play to first. The sack works to perfection. 1 out in the inning for Chase Parker.
Second baseman number 30, Chase Parker.
Pickett warming up still, as is Josh Bryan. Also Jake Jones out there throwing. And North Georgia going to go to the bullpen to make a change. Agar's day is done. We'll wrap up his outing and introduce you to Derek Pickett right after this on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
When something big comes along, we say it's the biggest thing since. And that's how we all felt about Wendy's 4 for $4.
A junior bacon cheeseburger, 4 nuggets, fries, and a Coke for just $4. Back to you, voiceover.
And now with the big choice of a JBC or the new Crispy Chicken BLT, it's like having the awesome choice between flying.
Bye, flying guy.
Or the power of invisibility. Dude, it's the biggest thing until. So choose wisely.
Agar's day done, as his final regular season performance will end. Book not yet closed, as he is responsible for Mills on second, but going 6 1/3, a run off 6 hits for the redshirt senior Brandon Agar. And he is in line for the win, as Derek Pickvitt, freshman from Cumming, will enter the game for UNG to face Chase Parker. So Brett Mills on second. He'll come set, does Pickvitt, and fire his first pitch. Chop towards short. Gearhart will field, running and make the throw over to first for out number 2.
Center fielder number 22, Brandon Boston.
And Brandon Bostic will step in with 2 outs and a chance to cut the lead back to 5 here. Bostic led off the game with a single. First pitch to him this time is in there for a strike. Two down in the inning. The 0-1 pitch fouled away. 0-2. Ryan Tamita into the game and left. As that pitch outside, 1-2. In his final home game, Tamita coming in for Profit, and Pickvitt will sit down Bostic here in the 7th and retire the side. Agar, his book closed, and we head to the stretch here in Dahlonega at 7-1 UNG on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
The stylists at North Georgia Haircutters offer both men's and women's haircuts with gorgeous colors and amazing highlights. North Georgia Haircutters offer a 10% discount to UNG students for any hair service over $10. Active military and UGA cadets haircuts are only $9, and public service employees can get their haircut for just $10. Your one-stop shop for hair care, tanning, manicures, pedicures, and facials. North Georgia Haircutters, just across from the UNG campus in Dahlonega. For more information, visit nghaircutters.com.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by the Campus Connection, your university bookstore. Stop by the bookstore in the Chestatee building just off the historic Dahlonega Square for all of your UNG athletics apparel. Brandon Agar, his final regular season start, 8 strikeouts to just 1 walk, Chad.
Yeah, great performance for Agar here in his last time on the mound in Bob Stein Stadium. So great way for him to go out, and really a solid senior season.
Taylor Jones will step in to pinch hit, one of the seniors on this UNG team. Senior from Macon. Pitch low and in, 2-0 from Aaron Westbury. The wind and the 2-0. That one inside, 3-0. Ryan Tamita is going to get one more at bat here inside Bob Stein Stadium. Taylor Jones is going to get a plate appearance, not an at bat, as he'll draw a walk. And Kevin Krupp will step in. Taylor Kynett starting to loosen in the bullpen. Josh Bryan continuing to throw as Krupp fouls it off his foot in the box. 0-1. Dallas Devers also went out to the bullpen, as did Logan Burt. Don't know if all of those pitchers will get in, but they're going to throw a little bit, as the Nighthawks will play the wait-and-see game after today's game.
Long time to wait, too. Not a day or two, but nearly a week.
At best case, you'll know something on Friday. Swung on and missed. Jones off with the pitch. He'll slide in safely. Count 1-2 on Krupp. If Flagler sweeps the doubleheader on Friday, you know you're in. If Francis Marion sweeps the doubleheader on Friday, you're hoping for a Francis Marion win on Saturday. A split, and you want Flagler to win. The 1-2 pitch to Krupp. It'll hit him. And so 2-1, and nobody out for Eric Delgado.
Shortstop number 2, Eric Delgado.
The freshman from Hialeah, Florida. Earned Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week honors, week number 1. With his great performance against Valdosta State to start off 2016. First pitch to Delgado, breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1. That one missed, 1-1. Delgado filling a pretty big hole left by Joey Cesiri at second base, and has done a very good job in doing so this year.
About halfway through the season, flipped with Connor Hoover.
1-1
shortstop.
1-1 outside, 2-1. Has been hitting right around 230 all year. The 2-1 pitch, breaking ball, grounded to short. Jones flips to second for one, over to first, not going to be in time, as Emmanuel not able to turn the double play. And Devin Gearhart will stand in with runners on the corners and one out.
Number 14, Devin Gearhart.
Emmanuel had turned 5 double plays coming into today. This weekend has yet to turn 1 today. Turned 3 on Friday and 2 yesterday. First pitch strike to Gearhart. Gearhart chased that one outside, 0-2. Taylor Jones on third, Delgado on first, Ryan Tamita standing on deck. Westbury sets and delivers outside, 1-2. Emmanuel playing out of the Conference Carolinas. The 1-2 pitch popped up. It'll get out of play. New to the Division II ranks. The 1-2, runner off with the pitch. It was a bit of a pitch out, but sliding in safely is Delgado. Now 2-2. Two and two to the third baseman from Cumming. Taken down the right field line, it will get foul out of play. Still 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. One out in the inning, 2 on. Westbury out of the wind. He delivers. Taken through the left side and a base hit. Taylor Jones is going to score. Delgado will be shown a stop sign at third. He'll come down the line just a bit, just to see what happens. But it's 8-1 in favor of the Nighthawks.
Left fielder number 24, Ryan Tamita.
First pitch to Ryan Tamita is outside, ball 1. Tamita, a senior out of Phoenix, Arizona, transfer from Gateway Community College, playing in his final home game as a North Georgia Nighthawk. 2-0. As we approach 7 o'clock here in Dahlonega, grounded to third, 5, 4, not going to get a 3 on the double play. As a run will come across, now 9-1.
Pitcher number 42, Sal Donovan.
So now 9-1 the score. Tamita on first for Sam Tideback. First pitch to him, inside corner, strike 1. Sammy T. One 0 outside, 2-0. Nighthawks have scored in every inning since the third, with 2 runs in the third, fourth, sixth, and seventh. Now 3-0 to Sam. Now it's 3-1. Jumped ahead of myself. Westbury sets and delivers. Chopped foul down the third base line. And Tamita will start to get some exercise here, as he will be off with the pitch. Payoff pitch to Tideback. Fouled off. Tamita 85 feet down the line. We'll turn around and come back. Again, Tideback will stand in against Aaron Westbury. 3-2 pitch. High in the air. Center field. Bostic has a beat on it, coming in, and will make the catch for out number 3. Nighthawks put 2 on the board in the 7th. We head to the 8th. It's Nighthawks 9, Lions 1 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Johnny B's is proud to be a season-long sponsor of North Georgia baseball. Located just steps away from the center of UNG Dahlonega, Johnny B's offers multiple specials to its customers. Tuesdays and Saturdays are wing nights, where you can get 20 wings for just $10.99. Thursdays are college nights with a live DJ starting at 10, and Fridays and Sundays offer live music. Visit Johnny B's online at johnnybsdahlonega.com or find them on Facebook. Johnny B's, wings, pizza, and burgers.
Goodbye, LA, until another time. When can we call it love? Think we've crossed the line.
Shop, play, and stay in Dahlonega, the heart of the North Georgia mountains.
UNG going to make a Wendy's call to the bullpen into pitch. Junior Josh Bryan will get some action here. He warmed up a lot last night in our rain-shortened game when McCrary got in trouble, and he's going to get in the ball game today with a 9-1 lead, Chad.
Yeah, good chance for Bryan to get a little bit of work here in a solid lead for North Georgia. Try to hopefully pick up 3 quick outs.
He's got a 2.84 ERA on the year. Been one of the great arms coming out of North Georgia's bullpen this year.
Shortstop number 3, Trent Jones.
As Trent Jones will lead things off for Emmanuel. Jones, Burgess, Pape due up here in the top of the 8th. Bryan works solely out of the stretch. First pitch he throws is popped behind Eric Delgado. Delgado not going to be able to jump high enough to get to that one. It'll be a leadoff single. Oh, yeah, he did.
They were about 3 feet taller. That might have had a chance of that one.
If that was, say, Karad Watson out there at short.
Possibility.
Burgess standing in. First pitch he sees is in the dirt, ball 1. Jones on first. Bryan sets and delivers. Low and out, 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes. Brian delivers one at the knees, 2-1. Jim Stewart feeding stats from down in the stands. Chad, we've been hit by 5 pitches so far today. The record in a game is 7, most recently in 2011. So there you go. As that one misses, 2-1 and nobody out.
First baseman number 34, Eric Pape.
So Eric Pape will get an opportunity here with 2-1 and nobody out. Brian sets and delivers his first pitch. It's at the knees, strike 1. Jake Jones out in the bullpen for North Georgia. As Pape crushes one to left center, but Tomlinson's got a beat on it and will make a catch for out number 1. Jones not able to tag as Tomlinson fires it in quickly.
Right fielder number 38, Stephen Skaggs.
Looks like Zach Werner also out in the bullpen for UNG. One out in the inning for Skaggs. First pitch high and outside, 1-0. Just past 7 o'clock here in Dahlonega. Walker McCrary, Chad Haney here with you on the Nighthawk Sports Network. Nighthawks 9, Emmanuel Lions 1.
A long day at the old sombrero, Walker.
Yes, indeed. My lunch is starting to wear off.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I almost came to the bark without eating lunch and through the drive-thru of a local Dahlonega establishment, and I'm glad I did.
Two and 1 the count now. Yeah, if I had not done the same thing, would be quite hungry at this point. 2-1 pitch, fouled off, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wind and the pitch. Popped up. Out to right field. Krupp's got a beat on it. He'll make the catch. Jones again not going to be able to tag as Krupp rifles it in this time. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter, Parker Runnels, number 28.
For Emmanuel will be number 28, Parker Runnels.
Will pinch hit, but not before UNG is going to make a Wendy's call to the bullpen. Back in a moment to introduce you to the new Nighthawk pitcher right after this on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
When something big comes along, we say it's the biggest thing since. And that's how we all felt about Wendy's 4 for $4.
A junior bacon cheeseburger, 4 nuggets, fries, and a Coke for just $4. Back to you, voiceover.
And now with the big choice of a JBC or the new crispy chicken BLT, it's like having the awesome choice between flying.
Bye, flying guy.
Or the power of invisibility. Dude, it's the biggest thing until. So choose wisely.
Think of the NCAA as a spirit squad, cheering for student athletes at every big event. and every small one. We'd be there in the classroom, at graduation, at their first job interview. Okay, so don't think of us as a spirit squad. Think of us as a mascot. Well, just know we're always there for student athletes.
North Georgia making a Wendy's call to the bullpen for the junior Jake Jones, as he'll come in with 2 outs in the 8th and 2 on, try and sit down the pinch hitter Parker Runnels and get the Nighthawks back in the dugout in the bottom of the 8th.
Interesting discovery in the break there as we looked up the 444news.tv website that appears in that Wendy's commercial. And it's real.
It is.
Go on and check it out.
There's 1 nugget missing after a hoverboard accident in Ohio, as we saw. They did put a phone number up there, too.
Yeah, got to call the phone number.
First pitch strike to Runnels, 0-1. If they're going to go all out with the website and put a phone number there, you got to think that
yeah, I mean, if you go through the trouble of doing that, you got to think they have the phone number set up.
The 0-1 outside, 1-1. We might have to check that out post-game.
I think it was 855-441 tips.
Something like that. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball gets past Tideback. He has trouble finding it, allowing the runners to advance. On the wild pitch. Two and 1 the count on Runnels. Now 2 in scoring position. Outside, 3-1. Here's the pitch. Shot to right field, base hit. Krupp will field and throw in quickly. Burgess was shown a stop sign. It's an RBI single for the pinch hitter Runnels. And now it's 9-2 in favor of the Nighthawks as Brett Mills will come in to hit. Emmanuel going to send Jared Richards, or the 36 rather, Derek Carswell. Was looking 1 line too high on my spot chart. He'll pinch run for Mills. Or rather for Runnels. Mills fouls it off. Brock Baucom standing on deck, hoping to get an opportunity here in the 8th. Emmanuel trying to cut into the lead a little bit. Big swing and a miss by Mills, 0-2. Jake comes set, checks the runner and fires the 0-2. Swung on and missed, dropped third strike. He'll tag Will Tideback and the side retired here in the 8th. Head to the bottom half of the 8th. Nighthawks lead by 7, 9-2 here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
I've been a loyal Clipper customer for years now. I can say this is the most exciting thing they've rolled out with in a while, the Clippers Fuel Savers card. Now I'm saving 10 cents at the pump every time. Thanks, Clipper.
Hickory Prime Barbecue is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. Hickory Prime offers multiple specials daily, including a barbecue pork sandwich, fries, and a drink for just $8. Winners of multiple national awards, the restaurant offers pork, chicken, beef brisket, ribs, and much, much more. Visit Hickory Prime Barbecue, open 7 days a week, just minutes from the Dahlonega campus of UNG off of Morrison Moore Parkway.
It's a short ride from your neighborhood to your naturehood. To find a neighborhood park or green space near you, visit discovertheforest.org.
Defensive changes for the Lions. Staying in the game out in left field is Derek Carswell. And coming in to pitch as the Lions make a Wendy's call to the bullpen, the senior Ethan Norton. Right-handed throwing pitcher. Looks like we might have a change at second base as well. Derek DeSanto getting in.
Also Ty Tipton in at third base, Walker. Don't know if you had that one.
I did not.
Believe that's everything.
Derek DeSanto, a graduate of Lumpkin County High here in Dahlonega.
Your attention, please. The pitcher into the game for Emmanuel will be number 25, Ethan Thornton. Standing in the game to play left will be Carswell. And the second baseman will be number 37, Derek DeSanto.
So Tipton at third, DeSanto at second, Carswell in left, and Norton on the mound.
Thornton. What'd you get?
Thornton. I said Norton.
Yeah.
Strike 1-2, Trevor Sams.
Generous call.
We've been here for 4 hours and 18 minutes.
I'm fine. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just making the observation.
Yeah, one pitch, swung on and missed, 0-2. Tomlinson on deck.
Special guest coming up on the broadcast in the next frame, Walker.
It's a good one, too. So stay tuned for that. Strike 3 as Sams goes down looking, one down. If that's not a tease, I don't know what is.
Got to stick around.
Go ahead and get together how I want to introduce this person. As Tomlinson will come in. He'll foul the first pitch off. The 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 0-2. Thornton out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, 1-2. Again outside, 2-2. Shot right back up the middle on a base hit for Stephen Tomlinson, a great diving effort there by Trent Jones. And now Connor Hoover will stand in.
Second baseman number 8, Connor Hoover.
First pitch. Ball to Connor. Thornton comes set. Bennett the hips. He'll sidearm, and Connor Hoover will take it to left center. That will get all the way to the wall. Tomlinson rounding third. He's going to come to the plate. Hoover, a double, and an RBI one at that. 10-2 Nighthawks.
Designated hitter number 28, Taylor Jones.
Taylor Jones standing in, getting another at bat here in his final home game. First pitch to him from the side winding Thornton's a strike. And now Trent Jones will come have a word real quick with Thornton and then retreat back to short. Jones goes around on that one, now 0-2. Krupp on deck, Hoover on second. The pitch outside, 1-2. The pitch to Jones, fouled off at the plate. Do it one more time. Zach Werner throwing out in the bullpen. The 1-2 pitch. Shot right back up the middle to center, base hit. Bostic, Fields going to throw it in quickly, but Hoover's going to score. It's 11-2, Nighthawks.
Nice piece of hitting right there, Walker. Taylor Jones sends it right back up the middle and keeps passing it down the lineup, and the Nighthawks, for the 5th time in the last 6 innings, put a 2-spot up on the board.
Kevin Krupp. First pitch way outside. Jones going to advance on the wild pitch.
Just to fill in the audience, in between the 6th and the 7th, excuse me, the 7th and the 8th, Walker was wanting to toss it back to me because that's what we had originally agreed upon, and I said, no, we've scored every inning since you've taken over, so you've got to keep it.
Pitch outside, 2-0. I wanted to give you your opportunity to finish out baseball.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But
the Nighthawk Nation's going to hear plenty of me over the next week. And really anybody watching the Southeast region, as we will be bringing all 6, possibly 7 games to you live here on NSN. I will be anxiously awaiting that selection show so I can start my prep work. 2-1 pitch to Krupp, grounded to second. DeSanto Fields throws over to Pape for out number 2. Jones will advance to third, and Delgado will step in.
Shortstop number 2, Eric Delgado.
Go ahead and start preparing spotting charts starting Monday. Help compile game notes for North Georgia, as I know you'll be busy with doing stuff with the NCAA. I'll jump in and help you where I can.
I appreciate that.
No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. High in the air towards center. Bostic has a beat and makes the catch for out number 3. Stay tuned to special guest coming to you right here on NSN. It's 11-2 Nighthawks here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
The Back Porch Oyster Bar and Restaurant brings the oceans to the mountains of Dahlonega. Fresh seafood is flown in daily, allowing for new featured items each day. Monday through Friday offers a $10 lunch special, and every day of the week, a different dinner item is featured. Located at 19 North Chestatee Street, the Back Porch Oyster Bar is the only restaurant north of Atlanta to win the Wine Spectator Award of Excellence. Visit the Back Porch Oyster Bar in Dahlonega, open every day from 11:30 to 10 p.m. J.R. Kriders is a proud sponsor of North Georgia baseball. J.R. Kriders sells Southern Tide, Peach State Pride, and many more apparel brands. They also sell men's and women's clothing, as well as Costa sunglasses and accessories. J.R. Kriders is also home to the Yeti Lounge, where you can sit back and relax with snacks and drinks inside the store. Visit J.R. Kriders just off the square in beautiful Dahlonega, Georgia, or on the web at jrkriders.com.
UNG makes a Wendy's call to the bullpen for Taylor Kynett, the redshirt senior. Going to get some action here in his final home game. And to bring us home, our special guest, he was the Campus Cash Nighthawk of the Week in February. He currently has a career ERA of 3.22, 9-3 in 26 appearances, 78 strikeouts. He has 3 complete games, the redshirt junior from Bogart, Blake Gobert.
Wow, Walker, what an introduction right there. That it's been all right, I guess you can say. Been asking to get on the broadcast since I got injured, and last inning of the regular season, I'm happy to do it.
We saved the best for last. Let's put it that way.
I'll agree with that statement.
Had a great start to the season, did Blake, before he gets into Ty Tipton's at bat. Had a very good start to the year before, unfortunately, getting injured. Had an ERA below 2.
Yeah, it wasn't good until the UCL decided to snap on me. But looks like Connick's getting ready to wear back a good fastball here for strike 1. And it's a pop fly. And Trevor Sham's going to put it away.
That's exactly how you do it right there, Blake.
This is awesome.
This year, Blake 1-0 in 5 appearances, 2 starts, 1.93 ERA. Had 21 strikeouts to just 2 walks in 14 innings.
It was all right. Kind of put one on the outside corner right there for strike 1. Ooh. Like he threw a cutter on that one for strike 2. Had a nice late break on the coming in on him. Connick's ball has a lot of funky movement to it. It started up last year when we changed the seams on the balls, and it's really helped out his pitches a lot, especially his fastball.
Derek DeSanto standing in for Emmanuel, his first plate appearance of the weekend.
Little up there.
Outfield playing DeSanto to go to right field.
Ooh, and a great pitch from Connor right there to get strike 3. Beautiful. Low, late breaking, unhittable.
Give a nice little fist pump there, too, did Taylor Kynett.
He did. He definitely wants this one, as you can tell. Last time in Bob Stein for, last time in Bob Stein. And, we still have the possibility of playing in the tournament with the events coming up next week, which have been spoken about. But you can tell he definitely wants this one.
It's a pinch hitter for Tim Manning for Emmanuel, as Kynett throws strike 1.
Yeah, tough spot for him. Kynett's really been pounding the zone. Only 1 or 2 balls as he's already up ahead in the count. 0-2.
4.5 hours since first pitch. I think Kynett's ready to get out of here too.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Been a long day of baseball. Devin throws out. Ball game.
Stay tuned for the Chick-fil-A post-game report right here on the NSN. Final score 11-2. Blake, thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for getting me on.
Hey, no problem, man. 11-2 final. Back with the Chick-fil-A post-game right after this here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.
Follow your dreams. Gain an advantage. Choose the University of North Georgia. UNG offers a unique range of educational programs and services that cannot be matched. Academic prestige, dynamic friendships, and leadership development are all within your reach. Begin your journey today with UNG. At the University of North Georgia, you are the priority. Supported by a student-focused learning environment, UNG is an extraordinary combination of programs, people, and places spanning 4 campuses. Choose your pathway today and thrive.
Can you stop copying me?
Chick-fil-A post-game report. Chick-fil-A of Dahlonega proud to sponsor the post-game report this year. Open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. on 488 Morrison Moore Parkway. Stop by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Always remember to eat more chicken. Joined by Blake Gobert here on the post-game report. And Blake, the redshirt senior, Brandon Agar gets the win. He improves to 7-4, 8 strikeouts on the day, goes to 98 strikeouts on the regular season. A great performance from Agar today.
Oh yeah, just something we've come used to seeing from Agar, especially all 4 years that I've been here. Is just he does all the stuff right during the week, prepared for his starts or release rolls, whatever he does. He does everything right, and as you can tell, he gets rewarded for it. He comes in and pitches great like usual, commanding all his pitches, and just does what he does.
He went 6 1/3, scattered 6 hits, just 1 run, and like I mentioned, struck out 8 and walked 1. At the plate for North Georgia today, Connor Hoover, 3 for 5 with 2 RBI and a run scored, also a double. Trevor Sams, 2 for 5 with 2 RBI, a run scored, and a double. Stephen Tomlinson, 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored. So combined, those 3 batters, 7 of 15 today, with 4 RBI, 4 runs scored, and 2 doubles.
Yeah, just a great display of hitting. Hoover especially comes to mind. A lot of opposite field hits, and in my opinion, Hoover's one of the best hitters in the nation when he goes oppo. Just sees the ball in well, and when he's taken the other way, he's almost impossible to get out.
Devin Gearhart also 2 for 4 today with 2 RBI. Nighthawks scored in every inning after the third and 2 runs each inning, except for the 5th, in which they scored a single run, 11 runs off 14 hits and 1 error committed. Emmanuel 2 runs off 8 hits and 1 run committed. That will do it for 2016 here at Bob Stein Stadium. It's been a great season. Nighthawks get to the 30-win mark, and they've done so all but 3 years in program history. For everybody at the Nighthawk Sports Network, our entire student staff, thanks to Blake Gobert today for joining us, and Chad Haney here as well for the NSN. I am Walker McCreary signing off. We'll see you next weekend down at Haynes and Carolyn Hill Stadium here on the Nighthawk Sports Network.